Begins already, huh? Hello! How is everyone doing today? Hi, Yuria. How are you? I am sleepy. I am really sleepy. But I live. I will live. Hello, Yuria. Hello, Chat. The guy with the broken leg. How is your leg doing? Are you okay? Hi Andy, welcome. Hi Star. Hi Graham. Hi Brad. Hi Herman. Hi Jars. Hi y'all. Hi. Come Yana. Huh. Yeah, I'm always sleepy. Oh, you can hear it in my voice. Kind of raspy. I should drink some. I made tea, but it's still too hot, so I can't drink it. So I'm a little raspy right now. Cause I took a little nap. Not very long though. Yeah, a little sleep is better than no sleep. God, I worked hard today, everyone. I worked hard today. So, but now let's play some games. Hi Wamba, welcome. So today let's play. I'm finally playing this. Wow, it's amazing. Doki Doki Literature Club. So I have known about this game's existence for a while, but I've never played it before. So I know a little about like that there are twists and turns, but yeah, I don't know any more than that. Hi everyone, wishing everyone a nice stream. Decided to not watch live because of some heavy headache. Just gonna go to bed now. Oh, I hope you're okay. Take it easy. Yeah, no spoilers, please. I don't know. I should read chat while playing the game. Well, this is just gonna be a cute visual novel, right? Ow. Oh wait, I'm too high up. I moved the camera up a little bit. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Also, it's very warm in my room. Pain. Do you have a favorite girl based on how they look? No, not yet. No, not yet. No. It's all about the personality, you know? Cute visual novel, no funny business at all. Exactly. Are you winning, Yuria? No. I'm not winning. Oh, you know what's winning though? I got a cookie. So I'm very... Here, you can... This is the packaging. Here's some cookie packaging ASMR. the crinkles of the paper. Personality or personalities? I mean, I'm quite used to personalities, you know. I'm with SERU, so. Oh, that's also interesting. She has Seru's mama is the one who did like the character art for this game. She should play this. I shouldn't be playing this. She should be playing it. It's gonna be good. Good. Ow. Also, I got I changed my like not this layout, but like the game layout. I got a night version of my background. I've never used it before. I was like, wait, that's fitting. Let me change it. Okay, let me change screens. Hope it works. Ta-ta, see? Look, I can change from day to night. Bam, 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 bam. Your aunt works at Nintendo? Yeah, totally. So, I know this is a game that like messes with your PC files. I don't know how they're gonna do that for the console version. So that's going to be interesting. Pretty, yeah! I just want to drink some tea real bad, but the water's too hot. Is the Plus version different than the original one? As far as I know, it has like side stories. So, I guess it's just more of a thing if you wanna support the dev, I guess. I'm not sure if it's too worth it if you've already played it. Hi, Zoo! Welcome! Okay, let me... Hey, this works. Let's boot it up. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. But the girls look cute. Ha! What? Yeah, I support her too. Okay, let me move to the other screen. So I'll be looking at that. Get my tea. I bought the game twice too. So I bought this digital version for the PlayStation, and I'm getting the physical version on the Switch. With like goodies. Ugh. Isn't that fancy? But the physical version comes out in like August? Takes a while. I wasn't gonna wait that long. So better just buy it twice. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Okay, maybe we should do something else then. Would you like to review detailed content warnings? No, we good. I agree. I know. Wait, I can do a glitch out effect. Wait. If it's like last time. No. Ah, there we go. Huh? Oh, what the fuck? Huh? Oh, hey, Kay. It's just my hair in the corner. It's only the shadow, huh? Oh, crap. Let me change back. Ah! Interesting. Okay, tell me if, like, the sound and stuff is okay. Okay! There are some settings. Oh. Fast. Okay, let's go. Yugoslavia. Okay. Step playing Yurika. Hey! Is there any games that you own both a standard copy and a collector's edition of? Probably. I'd have to check. I know I own the standard edition of Sekiro, and then I got the collector's edition later. The collector's edition had like a steel book. Ah. Okay. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Oh, my monitor is turning off. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. I know. Hello. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, we would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. What? However, I just saw an idol in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ailurus left again! Is this SERU? Wow, her jacket's kind of tight around her chest, don't you think? I call you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say it like you were thinking about ignoring me. Well, what's your face? Punky face. That's mean, Yuria! Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Who cares? Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Yuria, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I know. I say close it. I haven't been looking either. That's not true! You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Wow, they really got their target audience for this game correct, huh? Oh, could I turn the game sound still out? Okay, how's it now? Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a need in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Huh? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Ohayo, Yuria! Oha, Pepe! Alright. Where's your bamboo leaf? Okay. Let me... Here it is. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise that. Yay! This is the plus version? Yes, it's the plus version. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. Hey, it's the classroom that I used for the thumbnail. I don't think so. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayuri wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Huh? Sayuri? Sayuri must have come in the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I just saw you sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... let me see if the tea is drinkable yet. A little. I can drink this. Hello, whoa, Yuria. Hi, Powell. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna drink a little bit of tea now. It is green tea lemon. Okay. No, what? Well, I thought you could come to my club. Sayuri. Yeah? There is no way I'm ever going to your club. Meanie! Sayuri is a vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help to start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday about bringing a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep! I can't tell if Sayuri is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned this all out. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay! Let's go! Wow, I want a cupcake, though. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Well, it seems about time to go clubbing. I dejectedly follow Sayuri across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Oop. Everyone! The new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Girl 1! Hello. Welcome to the Literature Club. It is a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Yuria, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. My beaches. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. That's the mood. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Yuria is a boy? Am I? Apparently. Oh, thanks, Auntie. I need to hydrate a lot if I'm gonna, like, read this game. This entire game. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's tiny. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says quietly into my ear and then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smart Yuri. Yuri and Yuria. The smartest in the club. Wow, what a great match. I have one brain cell, so... Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Yuria. Huh? What? Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... Yo, too, Monica, you too. Come sit down, Yuria. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? Oh, yes, please. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-ta! Waha! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats! Oh my god! So cute! The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. She has a thing. Cute. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Huh? Guys. She waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Oh, this is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Uh-huh. Huh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you. Hey, dummy, huh? Alright. Alright. Okay. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Or a good visual novel? Am I right, guys? Am I right? Let me drink some tea. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. Ara, this game looks like a wholesome school life game. Totally, huh? I meant that you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? Cupcakes! I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so... that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Hello, Yuria. Hi, Demon Lord, welcome! Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for, like, any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? The debate club. That's a really strong weapon in Genshin Impact. Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And it encourages others to get into literature. Then, I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Okay. Then, I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't really grab your attention, like literature. Literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best! You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Oh, I can't read, bro. So, Yuria, what kind of things do you like to read? Mangoes. Well, Considering how little I've read these past years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Huh? What am I saying? Sorry, guys, I got to go. Really tired. Have a nice dream. Bye, Ted. Bye, Yuria. Take care of yourself. See you around. Blah. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. With her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. You know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep... physiological... philosophy, huh? Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Oh no, she's gonna start talking about bento strips. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second. Oh! Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last meeting. It looked like you worked on a poem called... don't say it out loud! I give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sails up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Hey, can make, she made that face to his face. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? Oh, I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You won't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yeti? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Hola, welcome! I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay! I have an idea, everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuria look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all a little more. It will all help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of our club. Yuria-chan! I see you started your journey. I have! Isn't that right, Yuria? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Oh boy. Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What is that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining a club, I bluntly come forward with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said that I would join this club! Sayuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Yuria... I'm defenseless against these girls! How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I will join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Oh, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I will be super pissed. That makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks. I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Yuria, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Yuria! Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Let's go. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright! I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Tea time. Okay. Let's go for Yuri. She likes horror. And Yuri and Yuria. That would be great, right? So it's like... dark. Oh. Actually, let's just do whatever. I think that clicks with me. Candy! Where's the bamboo? Determination. Cheeks? So random. Valentine? Whisper. Depression. Oh, fuck. Nibble. Okay, that was good, though. It's okay. Flower. Yuria the flower. Oh, okay. I'm seeing the clicking a lot with, yeah. Sayori? Judgment. Games! Yay! Boop! Huh? Boop? Jeez! What does effulgent mean? Pain. Portrait, okay. Lollipop. Vanilla bunny charm. Holiday. Eternity. Philosophy. Nature. Milk. Isn't that... That's Salu's favorite drink. Doki Doki Poetry Slam, yo! Hey, wanna talk about philosophy? Sadness? Marshmallow Rose, Secretive Feather Play, Pink Rain Cloud Uncanny. Hey, up like flower. Massacre. Disown. Suicide! Misery. Grief. Lust. What? Hi again, Yuria. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. Oh my god, I'm really warm. What's the weather? I'm gonna Google the weather. What's the weather? Why is it so hot? It's not even that warm. Why am I sweating? Help. This is a very light and fun visual novel with nothing weird going on at all. No. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Oh, wait. Stop the burp. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else was already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Yuria. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too! I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in a club room. Manga. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Yuri always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. He likes cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Yuria can become good friends too. And we can. Sayori! Huh? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Oh, you didn't even brought something today, you know? Wait, Sayori! Huh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess it means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, a nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches in her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you want it. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Ugh, my heart. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in a corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in a closet. Well, what's she doing? Man. Wait, I'm just curious. Does it look like... Can I make myself look like I'm in the game? Can I do this? Aha! I'm in the game. Just Jurika. I slumped down on the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. You're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all these other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. A festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, We just need a way of showing that to everyone. I'm like in the middle. Wait, let me take myself like a little tiny. Like this. This works. A little bit bigger. I seem out of proportion. Okay, this works. Okay. Just me and my girlfriends hanging out. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's just a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. Huh? What's this? Sayori is speaking really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating things like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Oh, what kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right! Natsuki makes the best cupcakes! It works out perfectly! That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. Oh, I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. Oh. I need, like, a little bit... Oh, fuck. Sorry. The wrong thing. Lock? Okay. There we go. Perfect. Is that a streaming tail? I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. We didn't plan things properly. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies an unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get in my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. What? Oh. I'm sorry. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry. What? Wait! Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You need to get used to it. Don't say that too loud. I glance over my shoulders to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Eh? No, not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayori glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Thank you for subscribing, Shamito! Man, you really need to brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right, okay? I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I tried to wipe off the... my voice is getting raspy again. Let me drink some water. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. You mean... And you don't even keep your blazer button up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean! Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh, what's his perspective? This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Eh? Don't say that! You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off! Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Your titties are too big. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever button it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons their blazer once more. No! I wanted to see! Your titty too big. Whew! That's so much better! Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else will anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things! Yeah? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Oh, gee. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake me up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So, maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monika suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote out now? Yay! Yuria, I can't wait to read yours! Yeah... say... I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My realization ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing! I really can't find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where is it? Chuka! Thank you for becoming a member! Yay! We unlock a new emote. I'll add it soon. Thank you. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly complies while reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. I guess. Okay, so if it were me, I would probably show to Sayori first because I trust her the most, right? Right? Like, Monika would be too embarrassing. And, yeah. We ain't close enough yet. Oh, let's do Sayori. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm definitely most comfortable with sharing with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Huh? Oh my goodness! This is so good, Yuria! Eh? I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer! Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Gee. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even that's case. Are you sure you don't just like it because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understood you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's Yuria's poem! And it makes me feel extra special! Like, I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy. Just that you wrote one. It reminds me how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room, maybe. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Yuria. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Cute girls! Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Let's read it. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? And look above, the sky is blue. It is a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want a breakfast. Huh? What the fuck is this ending? Sayori, this is just a guess, but... did you wait until morning to write this? No? Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Wait, let me make my model a bit bigger. Okay. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. Came out nice, or how should I put it? It just sounds like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast! Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast, you know. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. That was so much fun! Monica's the best! Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Whoop. Let's show it to Yuri. I'll show it to Yuri. Yuri stares at my poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh! So sorry! I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself, please. I'm not... I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guessed that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad, huh? No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I didn't really notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. And the end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Ow, work just called me in. I need to go in for a bit. Catch you later. Good luck, Silent Owl. Stay safe. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do! I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Well, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? A ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the last test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Wow! I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But you took a long time to read. Well, I just don't read a script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem, even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. No, not though. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Yuria. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's more solemn. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought about that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll just have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. So, Monica. Hi, Yuria. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, I'm glad to hear it. By the way, you're new and everything. If you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep it in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Well, it's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Yuria. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Huh? Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common.
Well... We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it's like you two have really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
Huh. You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either.
Hi, welcome! I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. I could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find a style that suits you. Everyone might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
I have to worry about that. I want to impress you.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read then. Hole in the wall! It couldn't have been me. See? The directional speckle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I will never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel. Blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina is already scorched with a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Kinda creepy, y'all.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What's the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a little bit.
An epiphany? Hi, Cross, welcome!
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try too hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Okay, thank you. Time to show my poem to Natsuki. Huh? Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions, you know? So, basically it's not cute enough for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you like it.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah? I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest! I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on wordplay. Like, I set up a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Yeah, it helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more people went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro! I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I really don't care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. That's kinda nice. Drink more tea. Oh, actually I'm out. Look, I want more. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. There was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing skills. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuria and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Then, as they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is... cute? Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but that didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, then I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Yuria did too! Yeah, I liked it. It was really good. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all... excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my own writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Yuria liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just telling us that Yuri appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Yuria started to show up. Well, her thing sure looks really tight on her boobs.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, everyone!
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Yuria! She's just trying to make me look bad!
That's not true!
She started it! If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? I'm sorry, gamer. The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have them figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Yuria. Well, wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. I like the... MD, like, I have to agree with Natsuki and Yuri-san. I hate Natsuki. Okay. The only way to convey complex feelings and meaning and most effectively, avoiding them is not unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Yuria?
Well...
How did I get dragged into this in the first place, everyone? Chat, help me!
How do I deal with this?
It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So that's going to be... Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her.
Sayori!
Eh? Yeah, everyone's fighting. It's making Sayori uncomfortable. How can you two keep up the fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Yuria. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never! It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki! Yuri! You guys are my friends! I just want everyone to get along and be happy! My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences.
Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint a beautiful picture inside your head.
Hi, welcome, Charles. It's okay.
Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting?
Because...
Well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. I agree. Big booba. Sayori. Sayori stands up triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes up. Natsuki sits with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is the vice president, huh? I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, it's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If I could only get a chance to talk to her a little bit more.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Yuria, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow! And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too.
So your poems will turn out even better. What? I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I knocked to myself with newfound determination. Yuria! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go! Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I really can't say I'm not enjoying myself either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Do that kind of things happen often? No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Ah, Phil. You know, Yuria, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me be the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Hey Yuria, is this a replay for you? Do you already know the story? No, this is my first time playing, so please, no spoilers. Thank you. It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop here? Or there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more times to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah, let's do this! Okay, I'm gonna take a break. Let's save. Can we save here? Can I go down? Oh, here. I'm gonna make some more tea. I'll be right back, everyone. BRB. Hello. Hello. Reading everything out loud like was kind of killing my voice, so I really need more drink. So I made like I made a bigger I made a pot of tea so I can instantly refill when I'm done. I was like eating my cookie. I skipped the dinner. I slept, so now I'm hungry. Sleep is dinner, right? Okay, let's make a poll. Horror, I like. Pain, I like. Scars, I like. Scars are hot. Welcome back. Thank you, everyone. Okay, cheeks. Cheeks. Fear. Okay, I'll pick fantasy. Death. Why should you like that so much? Awesome. Everything is awesome. Explode. Cutie. Boop. Contamination. What? Philadelphia pleasure, you know what I mean. Call me whatever you want. It's okay. So I know I just got Hinderbird. Who are we romancing? I don't know yet. I think I like Sayuri the most so far. I wanna kiss her. I'll think of a more membership stuff to do. Email. Doki Doki. Sad news. I like breathing. What? Of course you like them. Okay. Games. Another day passes, and it's time for a club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Okay, let me sip on my drink. I got regular green tea right now. Regular green tea. Hi, Yuria. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. No! Get a snack with her, please! Oh, I still have the thing. It's the paper ASMR. Oh, it smells like sugar. Just sugar. No think. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Sugar. I'll put it down. You know how great when you're like eating a cookie and then you're having tea as well? And then you have the cookie and you take a bite, and then you drink some tea. And then it like melts in your mouth. Perfect. Yeah, why is that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayuri nervously retrieves her coin purse. I noticed! Mono-cha! She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. Yuria, you have to eat healthy for the health of the pandas. You know the problems. I can have... Look, I never eat sweets, okay? I'm always chewing on bamboo, so I'm allowed to have, like, sweets. Sometimes, okay? Okay. That's not fair. How do you know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget you spent all your money, so that I will lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves only one option. I give up. I'll make you say face. Wow, fuck. Sorry, I pressed the wrong thing. I didn't know I had OBS selected. I'm sorry, everyone. Don't worry, the stream won't end. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, I was going to say tell me where. Nah, that would be a really random point. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri. Tell Yuria to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. Besides, you would only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I get too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and I'll have to accept the revolution. Retribution? Still coming from you, Sayuri. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't even have called me if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... a cookie. I got a cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna take a big bite. I'm gonna take a big bite. Yeah, tastes like sugar and chocolate. Oh. Okay, no, like the true voice acting experience. You have to get into it, you know. Oh, so good. So good. I'm really feeling like Sayori right now. What? So you suddenly clapped. Oh, I got a big bite of chocolate. That's nice. You're basically the only English streamer right now. Really? That you watch, you mean? Because there are many English streamers, right? I bit my tongue! Dumbass. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Gee. Beggars can be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Oh, fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Seri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Gee. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori over. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Wow, sneaky. Oi! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Gee, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki right around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me. I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me? What? Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry. I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Wait, me? Huh? Wait, me? Boyfriend? Girlfriend? Huh? Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time.
That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it. I was practicing piano. Piano? Pain! Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me. Maybe once I'll get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds so cool! I look forward to it!
Ah, is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Yuria.
Monica smiles sweetly. Hello, I just got in. Does this game have any differences with the original game? So the base game is the same. It just has like extra stories, as far as I know. I didn't mean to pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love to chance to share. The chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck!
Thanks! I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Yuria! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know, the festival's coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon.
Are you going with Yuria to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him.
Aw, but I wanted to go. It's so much more fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff.
Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay?
Okay! Ready, Yuria? Yup, let's go. Sayori and I exit the classroom. The club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, I feel like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yup. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Hi, welcome! Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kinda dumb. Yuria! You're not thinking about it the right way at all! It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them! Like, you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what end have I summoned this joy? For when now I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me, it is but a barren wasteland! Like that! Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that! You mean me! I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know! It's just that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say it like that, it's embarrassing. But I guess it means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited! The festival's going to be so much fun! Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Yuria, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission! The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes on the world around her. Okay, gonna drink some tea. Oh. So going adventuring with Sayori brings out a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Oh, let's kiss in the closet. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too! They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color! Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Ah! I dropped one by accident! What you smack? Ah! Sayori bends over and smacks herself on the forehead right into the shelf, and she gets bonked, everyone. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Nice. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Ah, man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Yeah. Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run into the hallway. Hi, Hi. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. Well, you shouldn't waste it. Might as well drink it. Oh, fuck. The member thing didn't update. Let me, fix that. I'm sorry. Stream labels? I forgot I have to get the software open. It should update soon. There we go. I'm sorry. Joka. Hi, Yuria, sorry I'm late. How's the stream been so far? What have I missed? Cute girls. Being cute. Ringo Juice! In this moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. Huh. She's still here, sitting in the exact same position. At least we were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the... Oh, she just got it. The bottle of apple juice. Oh, it's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's your forehead. It's for your forehead, you idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. You'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Yuria. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Eh? What do you mean? You know, how we used to play outside all the time. I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. What was the new material in Plus so far? I think it just has extra side stories, but the base game is like the same. And I would start crying really hard. And I would rush over you as quick as I could. Thank you for subscribing, Left Sock Studios. It's almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out, even though it really wasn't your fault, you know. Did it really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think— oh, that was too fast. Oh well. I guess I've always been so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. Wow. Oh. Tea. I'm almost out already. This, reading so much and doing the voices is doing interesting things to my throat. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably would have hit your head. Yuria, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that! I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels kind of natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Yuria, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy! Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. I like her, she's cute. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should head back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Yum. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up too fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. How's that bamble dream? Yeah? I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try and hide the bomb, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the clubroom. Ah, you're back! Good timing. I was about ready to start with our sharing with... Oh. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Eh? Sayori? Your forehead? She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh, I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Yuria. Well, Sayori, I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Okay, let's show it to Monica first. Okay, I'm gonna show it to Monica. Hi again, Yuria. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. Thank you, Sir Gamgyu. It looks great, doesn't it? The movement's so good. It's so good.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote today?
Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayuri, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo.
That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy. I'm just
teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuria and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I?
No, it's nothing like that. I'm still just getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I didn't really mean it like that.
Don't worry. I get what you're saying.
Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright and beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grunting waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless... Load me.
Huh?
Nothing has happened yet. I mean, like, it's been, like, tame so far. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess that's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that.
It's kind of the thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper, choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. Still really hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Okay, let's save. Does this game have a beach episode? I know. Does it? Okay, let's show it to Natsuki. Well, it's not really worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Huh? What? Well, that isn't a train wreck. I'll take that as a win. I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Ahaha! I'm glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Eh? You think so? Let me fill my mug with tea. Cause I need to drink a lot when I'm doing all this reading out loud. Give me a second. Pa! Okay, let me see. You can drink. Hope it's not too hot. The warm liquid is going into my throat. It has a very soothing feeling. Somebody has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? So it's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for... Oh, fuck. I was getting a wipe to put over my controller. So I don't get gamer skin on it. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Oh, whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. And you know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Eagly, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. Ah, thank you. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the joy, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. What? One time I hurt my leg really bad, and Amy helped me get up and took me to the nurse. I tried to not let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to talk to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. No. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She is... gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell... everyone. What the heck? Ah! Is what the fuck? What the fuck am I reading? Huh? Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. Okay. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks wait, it doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think you're less of you. Huh? Can't tell people I'm a VTuber. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy, I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that! I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Okay. I'll have Sayori last this time.
Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Yuria. Your skills are already improving.
Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you means a lot.
It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. The one way to truly enable your reader is to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have well, an example of that if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Huh? No, my mouth has like lots of difference. I'm like not stiff anymore. And I have bamboo. And I'm boing boing. Yeah, wait, I'll show you my tail. Wow, floating. Here we go. So you're all here, right? This is why you're all here. Ha ha! Your eyes, huh? Whoa, look, I'm just hanging out, everyone. I am a red panda. I'm a red panda. I'm actually a panda. No, they're real. Look, they move. Hehe. Yeah, the hair is a wig. Oh no. I can do it. This is a salute. Bam. It's a little hot. What is the symbol? When I was transformed into whatever this form is, it left this mark on my chest. I don't know. It's a witch's mark that was left when I was left alone. So this is all I have of her. SERU likes to hold my tail when we cuddle. I'll fall asleep on it. It's a cute. Wow, a poem about a raccoon! It's a trash panda. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. Wow, how deep. The moon increments its face and reflects that much more light of my cutting knife. The same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions on a newly satisfied animal. The raccoon had taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic, Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and feed myself again. Okay. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it was my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a little bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using a poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I can take it at a face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean, though.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them.
Huh? That's funny. Huh? Didn't Natsuki also write a poem about that? About being ridiculed for a strange interest?
Huh? She did?
Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
Well, that's interesting. To me, she seems like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that!
Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener.
Okay, well, Sayori's only option. Yuria,
I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
I'm not hiding anything!
But your poems are so good! Yesterday's and this one too! You can't tell me you haven't done this before!
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
Huh? No way! Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. Huh? What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Stop thinking weird things, you idiot! I just mean that you're really an expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking! Let's all talk about that! So yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Yuria, will you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it. Huh? What? Because... Well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Ah! Sayori, you completely misunderstood! I didn't write this for you! Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. Being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Oh, sorry! Yeah, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. Arm spaghetti. I'm a little clumsy today, huh? Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Gee, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid... What? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Happy thoughts in bottles. All in a row. My collection makes a lot of friends. Each bottle, a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and come in my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters the towel between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. Oh, what? They were supposed to be from my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Huh? Okay. It reminds me. Okay, so when I was young, when I was tiny panda, When I couldn't sleep because of nightmares, my witch would always tell me to put like the scary thoughts and put them like away in your mind. Like imagine a box or like a chest that you put like whatever scary thing you're thinking about, you put it in. And then you can put that box in another box. And then just keep locking it away until it can't ever reach you anymore. And that's how I was able to sleep. Holy crap. What is your cute cat doing, Yuria? I don't know, he's walking outside somewhere probably. Sayuri, did you really write this? Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't mean... I mean... I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Ah, bug. Wait, what do I have to get bonged? Huh? Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten really passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. This is just the poetry club now. It's not the literature club. Yeah, writing is the past. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayuri always has a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Tea time.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could just sit at the front of the room.
What? Is it about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put something together and think good in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters and I've decided some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us we're actually going to be doing something for the event.
Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica! Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So you're just putting it on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayuri, who has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys.
No, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. I remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I kind of overlooked that.
Well, I'm off to get some pizza. Nice! I hope you enjoy! Are you going to pet the pepperoni without the pepperoni?
So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're only responsible for the fate of the club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And more people will perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
Ha, that's right! And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you in here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it all takes place standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can all do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is to help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine! I guess I'll just have to get her over with. Alright!
Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around and everyone else is expecting faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! I agree, I really like Yuri too. Like, just Yuri in general. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way!
Monica, that's too sudden! Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect it to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course! Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem that she has in mind for herself. Then she stands up behind the podium. The title of this poem... Voices. Are you having fun so far? I want spoopy stuff to happen! Right now it's kind of generic, I guess. I guess that's the point.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Judy has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. The four of us applaud! Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica!
Thank you very much! I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
Oh, Yuri's so fired up all of a sudden. Let me sit there really.
I want scary things.
I'll drink. Oh. So how far have you been spoiled? I don't know anything. I just know that scary stuff is gonna happen at some point, but I don't know when. Let me take another bite of my cookie. While you to the podium. This pump's cold. You can do it, Yuri. Shouldn't speak with my mouth full. More tea, more hydration. Okay. Yum. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse of the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she's bewildered, even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good! Thank you for sharing! Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay! I guess I'm next then! So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Medal. Sorry, I giggle. Sayori. This is a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best possible way. The best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri's. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. Wow, I'm sorry. But hearing it come out of Sayuri's voice almost gives me a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew and shouldn't do. Wow, way to interrupt Sayuri's poem. I did it! Good job, Sayuri! You and Yuri are like that. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri! The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. It might even be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have that much time before the festival, you know. Okay. So, now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Yuria. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Yuria lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me. Ooh, I like that. Making me feel terribly awkward now. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it too much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... why are y'all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem's called Joe. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back into her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will always be easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you'll have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time of what you'll be reciting.
Oh, gee. Should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. I've been working out a really nice one so far, so let's continue to do it. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to get through the same enthusiasm as Yuria and Monica, but I'll do my best to go through it. For the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Then I'll do my best. Ready to go, Sayuri? Yup! Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Gee guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it, please.
It must be a little nice though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Yuria, you don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's just go already. I will come with Sayuri once more. Even though it's only been a few days, I have a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayuri's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri. Oh?
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayuri fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. If she asked me, I would walk home with her probably. But I think I would actually suggest to walk home with both of them first. But I mean, I will at least discuss it with you. I don't know. Okay. Tough call, huh? I mean, I would... Okay, so if someone asked me, I will walk home with her. I'll do that. But I would feel bad for Sayuri. Like, this is the answer she wants to hear, right? And I like Sayuri. So I'm gonna go please her. And, I mean, if Yuri still asked, then I'll probably say yes. You really think I would do... whoops. But, she's so beautiful and smart. Ah, gee. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. I'm gonna get another cleaning wipe. Why have such sweaty hands, yo? Clean. Ah, I dropped it. Okay. You're so silly, Yuria. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuria would deserve it if she wanted to. So Yuria, I already made up my mind. I can't really figure it out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. Kind of a weird thing for Yuri to care about so much. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. And again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen? Doki Doki. Kill. Death. This is just gonna be, yeah. Bingo. Ah. Extreme. A desire. Pout. I don't know. Tenacious. Universe. Bouncy. Comfort. Bubbles, yo. Avenger. I like going on adventures. Kitty. Kawaii. Philosophy. Essence. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Oh, don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't all for you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Yeah, I don't want spooky stuff to... Okay. I'm gonna take a little break because my voice is kind of dying. I'll continue reading. What? More tea. one a cookie. I eat very slowly. Oh no, drop the piece. Fell between my thighs. Why are you so excited about it now? Ah, fair enough.
Sip sip. Sip sip. Sip sip.
Is SERU still streaming? I want squid! Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Oh, she finished like 5 minutes ago. Squid. You're a kid now, you're a squid now. You're a kid, you're a squid, you're a kid, you're a squid, you're a kid now. Ink it all now, up the wall now, disappear. Da 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 da, you're a squid now.
That's a very specific thing to look forward to.
Takoyaki is tasty. Takoyaki is octopus. Not squid. Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people?
Hi, Yuri, welcome! Oh no, she got computer problems again. It's funny when the stream was both broken for her. I think I was streaming yesterday. Yeah. After that, she was in voice call. We were in voice call, and guess what she was playing? For like hours. SERU has like a better computer than I do, but there must be something like installed wrong. I assume it's just Windows being a BICTH. So she should probably just do a Windows reinstall first. I can't imagine her PC being broken. Power washing sim? Yep, that's it. She just played power washing sim for hours. I was like, wait, did you fix your problems? Yeah. Wait, are you gonna stream? Yeah, later. Because it's writing your name. Ika. Oh my gosh. Ika squid.
Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Huh?
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
I want squid. Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway?
Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of her room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course! Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Gee, you worry about me too much. I'm fine, you see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Where's my cleaning thing? I'm cleaning chat. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since she's been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Ah, Yuria, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today.
You think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers down across the room at Sayori, who's idly grabbing a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Yuria. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her, but this time when I asked her, she seems really dismissive.
Sorry, I know it's not your problem.
I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Yuria.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Oh, well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? Wow. No, wait. Sayori is always like that, right? She's always been full of sunshine. It's not like any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Yuria. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you could just forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now, okay?
Okay. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sit down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down on me so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there is nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she's talking about with Sayori. I'll go with Monica first. I want to ask her. Hi, Yuria. I kind of am going through it a little bit faster because I can speak right. Unless y'all like me actually acting out the lines. I want to know what happens.
I like it, Yuria.
Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. No, no. No, 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 no. Okay, so I chose a lot of Natsuki options this time, huh? If you say so. Yep. I see. Third off. Okay. Cause I chose like gamer and kawaii and Doki Doki. Yeah. Punk. Yeah, it's cause it's mostly cause my my voice is not doing great. I can feel it like in my throat. Ah. Not to get too philosophical or anything. Too much voice acting. Yeah. I see. Oh no. I'm stupid. Fuck. Sorry. Ah! I'm good. I'm out of tea. Well, I just hurt my throat more by not swallowing correctly. It went into the air hole. Wait, do I still have some left? Okay, wait, let me fill up my mug real quick. I choked on the tea. Yeah, I choked. Ah! BRB. I'm alive. I mean, I like being choked, but not like this. Not on my tea. Making the tea right now. That is a lot better. Hi, Silver, welcome! I'm just drinking some tea that I just choked on earlier. TDSM? Oh no. Ah, thank you for subscribing, Nox! Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh my gosh, everything's happening. Ooh! Taking a little break. It's like I'm putting on the voices is nice though. That again. What am I doing? I can't speak anymore. I can't drink anymore. Again! I have like literally 1 intelligence, yo. You're gonna drown in tea. Hell yeah. At least they'll be good. Oh, there's tears. I have tears in my eyes. Really, tears from the choking. Oh, I can't really like choke on like tea, I guess. Please stop saying start. What things? What? I'll be okay. In this house, we love pain. I'll turn the cape on. Okay. I mean, if everything was okay, it'll be a good clickbait title if you're gonna make a clip. VTuber chokes on stream! And then you can just have like a zoomed in face of my tears.
We wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you ever find other people who enjoy writing them, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of you just telling that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want you to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, you know, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Thank you, Monica. Talk to Sayori. Oh, it's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't really need to worry about me, I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe, but that's not really what I mean though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good! That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Yuria. Sayori, is there something wrong? Eh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow! Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Oh. Okay. Let's save Natsuki for last, because this seems to be a poem for Natsuki.
Well done, Yuria. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing your writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think.
I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. It's a great way for me to spend some personal time with other girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Yuria?
Eh? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even if my opinions are just opinions, you know. I always believe, as always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Eh? Why me?
Well, you're always so sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Eh?
For me to have...
What?
For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant it as I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come across to that sort of conclusions. I'm just a little used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri.
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Here.
Beach. Let's go to the beach. Let's go da.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
You said it like you didn't even want to write about it.
Well, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well... It was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways, so Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles, or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her,
I ship them. Natsuki and Yuri. Let me stretch.
Wow.
It's good to call my thoughts on there well. Yeah, I think I agree. Okay, I'm gonna just speak normally for a bit. Thanks for sharing. Natsuki! She likes it! Alright, yeah, seriously. Don't listen to what anyone else says, especially Yuri. Just keep writing poems like this, that's all you need. Are you sure that's not just what you want? Excuse me? You're talking to a pro, you know. Don't you think you should just my opinion the most? I guess that depends. Aren't you a bit biased towards poems that are more simple and cute?
Biased? Of course not!
Oh god, I can't read it normally. I have to act it out. What? I took my...
The last sip of my tea was too strong.
Just keep telling me your poems and you'll be a pro before you know it.
I'll be at the beach, wash your worry away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap.
I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. Oh, it's the same.
Your own beach, your own escape.
Yeah. Please. Please don't promo other streamers. Thank you. Oh, you guys want to do a poem contest? That'd be nice. Hehe. The theme is red candles. I like her face when she does this. She's cute. She looks cute. It's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Okay, you three. We're done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Oh, gee. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Your books, maybe.
Look, the only thing different here is that Yuri isn't here.
It seems you're right. So Yuria always helps me lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
She's just peeing, everyone pees. Come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and she went home... Oh, she went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Ow! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori! And second, she's been kind of avoiding me today. I didn't want to force it. Oh... The curious expression coming from Yuri of all people.
Calm down, guys. I've talked to her earlier. Everything is fine.
What'd she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making the cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle it all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'll be going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Huh? Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless.
Just doing this thing.
Huh? I'm useless. Huh? No! That's not it at all! You're the most talented person here, you know! Now Natsuki's pouting too!
Gee, even I can tell.
I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere?
About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind's already racing, I see.
Huh, that's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Yuria. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really be appreciative of that.
Ah! Is Monica suggesting I spent the weekend with one of my club members? I wonder if they're going to respond to a suggestion like that!
I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake a cake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Yuria may not be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Yuria to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's just settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Yuria to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though.
Gee! Can we just settle this already? I want to go to Sayori.
Yeah. Yuria, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course. I am not welcome!
Very well. In that case...
Sayori! I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and...
But Monica said...
Huh? Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Oh, gee. Do you really hate us that much? No!
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult.
No! But, like, that means Monika's already getting help from Sayuri. So they're already together. So it'll be Natsuki or Yuri. I know. Yuri. I mean, Yuri and Yurika. Yurika. Natsuki? Okay, Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so I could probably use 2 people. Don't worry! Baking is a ton of fun! You'll definitely agree. I kind of feel bad for Yuri, though. Eh?
Just a minute ago, you were saying that...
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri?
Of course. I'm used to it, after all.
That's good.
Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes! Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts.
What about you, Yuria?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri? She's still sulking. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. I just want to hang with Sayuri. I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. Huh. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. I guess so. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to... You're right! Oh no, that's really bad! I'm sorry! Like... We should just, like, meet up together and, like, at someone's house and do, like, everything. I hate this. But then where would the drama be? Rage quit. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little bit more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but... Why would you say that?! Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things. You know, there was this manga I was reading. It was about like two voice actresses who were like in the same class, and their personality-wise they are very different, but they have to like work together and stuff. That reminded me of us too. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Saori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Saori would say at a time like this. Hi Yuria, hi! Noob Master 69! Because Yuria always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone doing their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying a little bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Why don't you just read at home? Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out of the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for the weekend. You literally would have gone home and realized that you didn't have any way to contact me. That's true. I have no idea how to slip my mind. Good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait! You're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going over to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me! Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright? Fine by me. Yo, I'm really going to show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you just say you were going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's also... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. Oh, what's okay? I can't believe this! Natsuki's coming over to my house on Sunday? Even though I prefer to do this with Sayori. My anxiety shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. So she even told me she was looking forward to it. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other, do we? Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. Keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We send each other other one after exchanging number to double check, but it turned into a conversation. Yeah, he's really dense. Yuria, why are you so dense? She's almost a completely different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early yesterday. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? You can just go, like, visit her before... Oh, okay. I was close before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit to simply entering each other's house like we were family. Hello? Anyone home? Sayori isn't anywhere in the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Mia! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easier to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. Been a long time. Not really much has changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always been. I recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she'd had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how do you know that? Sayori already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yup. What's wrong, Sayori? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. Or this is just my punishment. What? Getting punished for being selfish. What? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. She just wants to torture me. No, I'm just checking up on you. because I like you. What are you saying? What's happening, Sayori? Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Yuria. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? Oh, she has depression. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on— No! I like this. Thank you, Nightbot. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. Huh? Why? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. Oh, you don't understand at all, Yuria. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Why are you laughing? Well, helping everyone be happy is like the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. Welcome to the club, my beaches. Feels like a spirit going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you to stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Yuria. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed what a heart— No! 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 You're really my friend. I like you. You've been so sweet and selfless. Yeah, hug, please. Yuria. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it work well enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have had it any other way. Yuria. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. Wow, she's like very high up. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Yuria, I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. That's not how it works. This girl needs therapy. And if there's anything else you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Yuria. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Bye, see ya. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. Of all days, this could be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? Yeah! You should do that! Sorry. I don't know if that would make me very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to understand. But I'm trying my best. Okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Okay. I'll look forward to it. Why? Okay. You cute. Sup? Hey. Seeing your cuticles. Okay, yeah. Let's make a cupcake. Natsuki. Good. Okay. Sorry, my voice is being like a little bit strained again, so it's kind of reading. Go to the kitchen. This is Abby. She's strong. Buffsuki. You jerk. Oi, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Yes. Can't reach anything. It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, gee, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think it can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you're treating me like a child! We're trying to be a little nicer to you, you know. And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki. I didn't say anything! I should apologize. Huh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like you. How would you know that anyway? Thank you, Black Blood Cell. Good night. Gross. Come on, let's go with cupcakes. Cupcakes. I like, before long, the kitchen was a mess. It looks exactly the same, very clean. The colder the better. Okay. After this section, I'm gonna end this stream. You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on! I'm not putting any heart into this at all! Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. Not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring in each. That does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. Presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth in the end. If it's just looking at everyone... it's just looking at making make everyone's eyes light up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I made on your first day. I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess up with the food coloring. Yeah. Okay, is it like does spooky stuff start after this? It's gonna be cliffhanger week. You really need to beat the crap out of it. Nice. See? Ooh. Ooh. Eee. Ooh. I wish someone would beat the crap out of me. Wait, what? What'd you say? Haha! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? You should help her. Oh! 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 Oh, very playful. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know, I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so, huh? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking... Oh! What? Did you seriously just... What? Natsuki's so surprised she can't even figure... That's kind of nasty, yo. Yeah. You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. What? Isn't this normal? Isn't this what girls do to other girls? All the time? Huh? You know that, right? I'm gonna do it now. Huh? Huh? I... Fire alarm goes off. Fuck. No wonder you left a dirty tray in there, dummy. You should wash your hands, Natsuki. Wash your hands. It smells good. Look how cute they all look. Okay. Let's get creative. Yeah, create text on it or like make a book. Yeah, it's cute. I'm not cute. Yeah, come on. You're cute. Same with. Oh, thank you. Eh? You say something? I ran out of drinking hydration stuff. Stuff that you use to hydrate with. I had like 5 or 6 cups of tea during this stream. You left the Discord? I will flirt with every girl. It's okay, most of them don't mind. Or they don't understand that it's flirting. You got one. Huh? I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to head home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. Oh, man. Okay. We can do that. It will be okay. See you tomorrow. Oh, I'm sorry, Silver. Yeah. Okay, I'm all packed up. Yeah, I think the bot just auto-bans you if you do it too many times. Good to work today! Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thank you for helping me with and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't always have to be that way. I have fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can always come over anytime, okay? I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere... do you really mean that? Yeah. I want to spend more time with you, baby.
Yuria, I thought you only cared about getting this done.
Sorry I had to leave so early today. I didn't really want to. I would stay longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... What?
Wait, Natsuki.
Feel her fingers gently close to the side of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What's happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me. I felt it for a while now. Ah! No! Sayuri's here. Sayuri? Huh? Hi, Yuria. Sayuri! Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Yuria. I stopped by to say hi.
Well, you should have come a little earlier. I was already on my way out, so...
Really? That's too bad.
Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Thank you, Silver! I hope so too. Anyway, later! Clearly flustered, Natsuki heard himself, and Sayuri waves goodbye. Oh no. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. I mean, her imagination was probably exactly what happened, huh? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. You should have come over early with the right away. I like you more, Sayuri. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. No! It's all that matters to me. Oh, Sayuri. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. No. Oh. No! Oh, my monitor's turning off. Don't say that. It's true, Yuria. If I wasn't here, then you won't have to waste your sympathy on me. You won't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayuri, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden. Isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I won't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Shiori looks away. This is what happens with too much flirting, Yuria. But like, aside from the flirting, I've only gotten like, I don't know. I don't, like, as far as I know, there aren't any other girls who have feelings for me. I'm just messing. I'm scared, Yuria. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayuri? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayuri, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Yuria, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough. I don't want you to be hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Yuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now. And I'm going to give it to you. Yeah! Should I end the stream? No! No, I like Sayori more than Natsuki. I didn't expect the stuff with Natsuki to happen like that. I really like Sayori, so I'll confess to her. Can I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. There's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize that you're truly one of the most important person to me. Only the last time. Natsuki loves me, but I don't love her that much back. I like Sayori more. Monica, can you please not say things like that? Don't spoil, please. Even though already slightly know that there are bad things happening, please don't. Yuria. Ah! Wow, I look really different, huh? Safe? No. We're not gonna turn back. No. Wait, how do I... It doesn't matter. Yuria, is this really okay? Yeah. I have mods, but I don't think they're here. I think they're all asleep. Pain. I'm all... Okay, thank you for being here. See ya! You never have to let go of me again. I love you, Yuria. I wish someone else would say that to me. What's this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Ah, no. I'm not going away at all, Yuria. What do you mean? Are you talking about Fuyumi? Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess the mixed festival tomorrow at first day, huh? Hehe. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go with whatever pace suits you best. They're so sweet. Hey, Yuria. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me right now. You have to go to therapy. This relationship isn't gonna fix anything. I am not a fixer. I love you, but you have to go to therapy. Eh? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I feel like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality I've never felt more certain when it comes to Sayuri. I know that I love her and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Yeah, go to therapy. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Is that what Sayuri meant by not wanting anything else to change? I don't know. But I know I'll give it everything I've got. Sayuri is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream now. Save first. I'll save. Okay. Well, you can make many saves. We're going to do the festival the next stream. Wait. Peek. Peek. Thank you guys so much for watching. Everything aside from the depression part, it's been pretty safe visual novel. So let's see what it turns into the next stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. Sure to follow me on Twitter if Nightbot hasn't told you enough times. I'll be working on my schedule tomorrow. And see y'all next time. Have a good rest of the weekend. Bye bye. I will hydrate, thank you.